Alright guys, welcome to another stream. Today I was feeling like some more Ys, specifically Ys 6, Ark of Napishtim. This is the PlayStation 2 version, even though it did come out on a variety of other platforms like PC and PSP. I actually beat this for the first time about a month ago. So it has been about a month since I last played it. I'm going to be a little rusty on this one. Unlike Ys Origin, where I had played it multiple times just prior to the stream. Yeah, I am going to attempt to play through this game. It is kind of a long game. It's very grindy, which is very typical of the Ys series, but I feel like this one is even more grindy than some of the other ones I played on stream here. I also don't know where everything is in this game, so if you're the kind of person that's looking for like some amazing, you know, all secrets and side quest playthrough, this is probably not it. Might even get a little boring here and there because of all the grinding. But kick back, relax, chill out to some of this really relaxing music. This game has a lot of it, and you know, just enjoy the stream. So it is not pronounced wise, Kevin. It's called Ys. They even say it in later games that have voice acting. It's Ys. But yeah, this is kind of an interesting game. Not my favorite in the series, based on the ones that I've played at least. I haven't played all of them, but I've played a handful, and it's probably lower on the tier list for me personally, because it is a little grindy. A lot of areas in the game look very samey as well. Lots of overworld planes and things like that. Not a lot of eye candy here, but yeah, the music is still pretty good. The gameplay is fun, even if it's simplistic, which is very typical for the older Ys games. And yeah, just like my Ys Origin playthrough as well, I'll be skipping through all the story and stuff like that because I don't want this to be like a 25-hour long playthrough. So yeah, let's actually just jump right into it. This PlayStation 2 version of the game does have full motion video sequences, which I'll be skipping past. They're definitely a product of their time, that's for sure, especially when you add the voice acting on top. If you want to see some of the goofiness that is the FMV, just go look up, you know, sequences on YouTube or something like that. Also, I've turned off the voices because same thing, they're all localized, and I don't know, not really a big fan of them, so I find it more pleasant to play the game without them. So if you ever decide to try this game yourself or something like that, you know, turn them on, see how you like them. They actually default to on, but I personally prefer them off. So let's go ahead and go back to our main menu. So yeah, when you actually beat the game, you unlock a time attack mode, and I think you might even unlock other difficulties, because I do have a completed game up here, as you'll see, on normal mode, and then I started a brand new game just right after on Nightmare, just to kind of see what the difficulty spike would be like. Just like other Ys games, later on you have tons of save slots, so looks like up to 64 save slots, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. Alright, hit new game. Yep, hard, nightmare, and cheat mode. Which I haven't messed around with hard or cheat. But we're going to go ahead and just do normal mode. And it's going to play the introduction sequence again, I believe. So I'm just going to hit start and just skip right through it. And, actually, that part I probably should have played out. Oh well. So basically, Adol is continuing his journeys and gets knocked off a ship that he's on and gets swooped up into this vortex, and he gets tossed onto this island. Surprisingly, he survives, and these characters, Isha and Oha, they find him on the shore. They take him back to their camp or their tribe, whatever you want to call it. It's this tribe of people that have these bushy tails and big pointy ears. And, you know, very typical story stuff. They, you know, the chief of the tribe doesn't want him there because he's already got beef with adults type of people elsewhere, and blah 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 blah. Pretty basic stuff, and I don't think I can actually fully skip through this. I have to actually like hit X a bunch of times. East Origin actually spoiled me in terms of being able to skip through all the story and stuff like that and get right to the game. There is going to be a lot of text and exposition here. And so, you know, there's going to be a lot of downtime in this stream, so. Yeah, so Retroactive Kevin in chat mentioned, you know, he was just kind of poking fun at the name East. And when we were growing up as kids, we always thought it was pronounced Wise. Why, like W-H-Y. It wasn't until much later that I learned that it was East. And so that's how I say it now. But when we were growing up back in like the early 90s, it was Wise. In the United States, for those of you guys over here, we only received East books 1, 2, and 3. And Ark of Napishtim here, which is technically the 6th game in the series, it was the first one we received in like over 10 years. It was crazy. So the series kind of disappeared for a long time over here. Now they're up to East 9 as of doing this stream, which I think just came out recently. And playing some of the East games recently, like East Origin and East 6 right here, got me motivated to fire up the original again, which I did on my TurboGrafx Mini last week. Alright, busted out a monster drink. So yeah, if you hit start, you can go to your menu. You've got your equip screen right here. We've got accessories, tools, armor, which I have none of right now. Looks like I have no gold and no what's called Emil. Emil is like a material that you can get to upgrade your weapons and so forth. And later, one of your pieces of armor can be upgraded as well. Use is just regular, well, what they call event items within tools, which are things like herbs and, you know, other one-time use items that you can activate. You can actually exit back to your main menu at any time or turn on or off the voices and whatnot. And you can also load a previous game. So all right. You'll notice that this is one of those games where it's fully polygonal. For the most part, it's, you know, which is a big change from previous East games. The PSP version of this game, I believe they still use sprites for the characters. But the PlayStation 2 version is fully 3D. The original PC version might have used 2D sprites as well. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it. Hey, Uber Disco. Retroactive Kevin never did grab the TurboGrafx Mini. Yeah, it was a good mini. Yeah, that's how I've been playing East 1 lately. Well, lately as in one night last week. Oops. Looks like I have to ask your questions. I probably don't actually have to. But, stop talking. So, she actually has this broken mirror. You have to find the pieces of it and give it back to her. As we put the pieces together, or get the pieces, we'll have to come back and talk to her. Unfortunately, this game doesn't really have a fast travel system. I think there is an item you can get that might allow you to like warp right out of dungeons or something like that. But nothing that'll let me just warp from like save spot to save spot, unfortunately. So, yeah, Kevin, the TurboGrafx Minis, it's really nice. You know, you've got screen shimmer on the games, but aside from that, it, you know, it's got a great lineup, lots of games, and a great variety of games. It's really cool. So what I think I want to end up doing is running to the left. I have no idea. Like I said, it's been like a month since I last played this, and I've played a lot of games since, so this is going to slowly come back to me. But yeah, you can just attack by pressing square. You've got a simple combo like that. You can do a down stab by jumping and then attacking. And underneath Adol's name there is a orange bar that fills up. And when that fills up all the way, you will get yourself a level up. And let's see. Okay, she's not down here. I have to go somewhere else. That's fine. We got to kill a lot of stuff anyway to level up. But we are going to want to come back here a couple of times over the course of a playthrough to get some items and whatnot. Now in East games, how it typically works, if you've never played an East game before, you are extremely weak when you walk into new areas, and you need to be careful not to walk into new areas and just get killed instantly. But it happens. So we're going to go ahead and come on this way. Again, there's no way to run faster or anything like that, so pretty much how I'm walking right now is how we're going to be walking for the entire game. These guys, it's good to just do a down stab, as they spray you with whatever. And you can see these guys are doing a lot of damage already, so you can also see how things just start to get pretty dangerous here. Eventually all these enemies are gonna just, you know, be cakewalks for us. We're just gonna kill them in one hit. And these guys, I probably shouldn't be attacking them right now. They will probably kill me extremely fast. Now we are eventually going to get kind of like magic in a way. Our weapons are going to be able to use special attacks that will charge up over time, and they'll be pretty powerful for the most part. Trying not to take a hit here. As you can see, I'm barely doing any damage to these guys. There we go, there's one. Yeah, that was a lot of damage right there. Now, when you do level up in this game, you get all your health back, which is nice. So if you want to risk it, without going back to a safe spot, you can try to just, you know, get your next level up to get all your health back. Oh, geez. Yeah, not worth it. Let's go back. Almost dead already. There we go, another level up. Right, these little things right here are nuts, and you can actually get health back from them. Let's go ahead and equip those. So these are one-time use items. You can buy them at shops. Enemies also drop them. Oops, I didn't actually want to use that. I wanted to equip it. That was my fault. Oops. Oh well. Ended up using it, got my health back. There's another one right there. Alright, so let's go to equip this time. Go to tool, and then equip that, and now we've got, they were called Tito nuts. Alright, got our first emerald drop. These guys are taking a long time to kill. But they still get really good experience, so it's worth it. There's another nut. So now we have 2. And whenever you get a level up, your attack power pretty much goes up instantly. So I was doing 4 damage before, now I'm doing 6. And if you want enemies to respawn, you can just go off the screen and then go back. And then everybody will just respawn. Now, this game does like to reuse its enemies, so we're going to see these guys appear again and again over the course of the game. And they're going to be stronger and stronger and stronger each time we see them. There's another one. Look at that. More enemies. Definitely want to kill them. Close to another level up. Yes, Michael, this game is very grindy. Absolutely. I want to get another level up before I progress the story here. Which I think is what's going to happen. Looks like I'm poisoned too. Let's go ahead and use that. You press triangle to use your tools that you've got equipped. And honestly, I wouldn't be too stingy about using the Tito nuts because enemies drop them all the time in this first area. Poison, by the way, should wear off pretty quickly, actually. Yeah, grinding is really a hallmark of the East series. It, you know, enemies are, you know, they do a lot of damage. And so you pretty much have to just, you know, grind and level up. It is fun, though. It can get a little repetitious, but grinding in East games has always been kind of oddly enjoyable to me. But I mean, as you can see, just that little bit we just did, we've already gotten halfway to our next level up. Those little squirrels aren't really doing anything for us right now, but the flying enemies and these, whatever you want to call these things, they're still giving us decent experience, so it's worth it. But you can see how fast the level ups actually affect your character, because I'm not taking anywhere near as much damage now, and it's only been like 5 minutes. Hey, Anson, how are you doing? Yeah, it is a pretty fun game. Now, you can use the D-pad to move, but in this game I recommend the analog stick. It just feels a lot better. Because you have more precise control with the analog stick in this one, as opposed to just 8-way movement with the D-pad. You can move in more finely tuned directions with the analog stick. Alright, we've got 6 Tito nuts. We're gonna go ahead and just get our next level up, and then we'll progress. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is the Chief Ord. And so there's this bridge here, which is currently broken, but it's gonna get fixed later on in the playthrough, and we'll be able to use it as sort of a shortcut back to the main island, or the island we started on. Alright, now we get to walk all the way back. And actually what I can do is, instead of walking back, I can take the southern route, which I will probably do. There's going to be a safe spot at the end of it. You like the song that's playing right now, says Crestline, yeah. There's a lot of pretty relaxing music in this game, like this. There's one thing that's a little bit different from some other Ys games, is some of the Ys games have kind of like upbeat, fast-paced music, and this game doesn't have a lot of that until like the very end of the game. So for anyone that is into the Ys series but hasn't played this one, just... you know, that's just kind of how it goes with this game. Alright, so we can come down this way. The world is not particularly complex. So, you know, you can basically either go down or go to the right. And so we went to the right first, before going down. And it looks like we just got some kind of flower that I think actually cures poison. You get poisoned a lot in this game, by the way. And we're getting some kind of cheese drop. I think that's basically a health refill. It's a little bit better than the Tito nuts. Yeah, me too, Kevin. That's how a lot of them are. A lot of them are very rock-driven. This game, not so much. Now, the PS2 version here does take a little while to save your game. So it's not nearly as fast as it is in some other East games. Well, no, I wasn't being literal about the 25 hours thing. I don't know, I'd probably say, it probably took me close to 20 hours on my first playthrough, but I also ran around in circles for a long time, so... And I also, you know, listened to all the story and stuff like that, which added time. This is gonna be where our first big boss is, by the way. Let me just go ahead and save it again in case something happens. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how long it'll take when you know what you're doing. This is really my second playthrough of the game, so... And plus, how long it takes also depends on how many times you die. I'm going to avoid dying as many times as I can. Yeah, looks like these guys are barely doing anything for me right now. So, I'll just skip them. Yeah, when it comes to time and how fast you go through the game, you know, trying to minimize the amount of time you spend grinding on enemies that aren't really giving you much experience will definitely help speed things up a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna try the beach again. Looks like we have 500 gold as well. We might be able to actually buy something now. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm doing this stream is, you know, I had mentioned recently potentially trading in some games that I know I'm probably not going to mess around with again. Games that are, like, worth a little more money. Like, the price on this game has gone up. You know, it's like a $70 or $80 game now. Which means if I just trade it into the local game store, I'll end up getting, like, 40 or 50 for it. There we go. There she is. So I'm probably going to do that, but, you know, I also want to try to stream these games before I do that, because I know I'll probably not own them again. Now, granted, I do actually have this one on PC, so I can still technically play it. But I won't have access to the PS2 version anymore, so... Figured since I had gone through it recently, I'd be probably familiarized enough to do a full playthrough here. Probably not an amazing playthrough or anything like that, but, you know, it is something. So if you come up north here, there's actually going to be a gate that kind of blocks us off. We're not actually fully blocked off from progressing, it's just kind of like a warning. Like, you probably shouldn't go past this line, because if you do, everything's just going to kill you in one hit. But I'll come on around here anyway, real quick. So there is this right here. And we obtained an herb. Nothing special. That just gives us a little more health back. It's like, I don't know, maybe 100 or 200 hit points. Whereas the Tito nuts only give like 20 or 30. But yeah, it's this thing right here. You can actually pass it. You can just jump right over it. And then proceed to not try to kill anything, because you will die instantly. It's not worth it. That's very standard for East games. is walking into a brand new area and having everything be way higher level than you currently are, which results in you dying instantly when you take a hit. So I think there might be a guy here that's willing to sell me some things. Let me check with him first. Before we progress. I think we have to go all the way back to that far right save spot. Where we'll fight our first boss, I believe. Coming on over here, this guy was another fellow that got washed ashore. And he sort of set up shop. We don't actually deal with him for much of the game. But, you know, he's useful in the beginning here. Hard leather armor. So... yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead and buy that. It's only $100. And I don't really need to grab the honey or the herb or the flowers because enemies drop them so many times. You can even sell stuff, which is nice. So if you want to, you know, try to buy something more expensive later on, you can use item drops as a way to do that. Yeah, you see I have no armor right now, so there we do. Or now we do. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the Tito nuts. And we'll go ahead and save it again. It's kind of weird playing this the way I am right now. I am going through my FrameMeister upscaler and playing on an LCD. Normally when I play PS2 now, I play on a CRT. And the game definitely looks a lot better on a CRT. Alright, just run past everything. So at this point, the only reason I'd really want to kill these guys is to get some extra item drops, but I'm already maxed out on the Tito nuts. So I don't really need to do that. They give a little bit of gold, but I'm not really too hard pressed for gold right now either. The flying dudes give still a little bit of experience. Not a ton, but a little bit. Same with the flower guys. Now, if you think you're going to get into a boss fight, you definitely want to save beforehand, and you want to equip everything you possibly can to your advantage, because if you don't, you can't actually access your menu during a boss fight. Yeah, this is our first boss. And Isha there gets herself in trouble. Now we get to fight something. Some of the bosses in this game can get challenging. And you do have to actually watch out for their attacks, dodge, and things like that. It's very typical of the East series. That was actually pretty easy. Looks like our sword broke. And that's okay. We're going to get another sword from the chief, because we basically rescued his daughter. And I think Oha is going to shoot him with some kind of arrow or something like that. Yep, there it is. So yeah, they have a history of dealing with big beasts like that, apparently. And the chief likes you a little bit more now since you saved his daughter, sort of. And over the course of the game, you know, they start to like you more and more and, you know, blah blah blah. They go from hating your kind initially to warming up to everybody. If you guys really want to read the story, you can just put the video into slow motion mode on the archive as I skip through this. Hey, Retro Simon. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, so that the monster opened up a pathway to like an underground sort of temple. And so that's going to be like a passageway to our next town. Let's go ahead and equip our sword. Nope, it's already equipped. Alright, cool. Seed of Vitality. Alright. So this, I think, actually maximizes our HP. Yeah, so we're going to go from 94 HP to 99. There we go. Not a bad reward. You'll get a handful of those over the course of the game. Hey, Mark, welcome back. Retro Simon is good, just melting a little in a heat wave. Alright. Now on to that passageway. Alright, so this boosts our strength and defense. They're not elves, Mark. They're a different kind of breed. Yeah, poisoned again. Yeah, these guys aren't giving me anything right now. Just a little bit of gold, that's it. Already up to level 7. Alright, so this place has a lot of little spider enemies. I'm gonna go ahead and just fall down too. So with these spider enemies, you pretty much have to, you know, downstab them. Like I said, there are a lot of enemies in this game that rely on the downstab. Alright, so this right here requires your blue sword. There are 2 more doors in this place, like that. One requires the fire sword, one requires the lightning sword. It's not exactly what they're called, but... they are elemental based. And this black-haired man, he's actually a good guy, but he comes off as a complete asshole throughout the entire game. Which is one reason why I don't really care for the story very much in this. It's, a lot of characters are just kind of dickish in this game. They're not particularly deep either. So this is gonna be like a small boss fight. It's kind of like forced upon you. Which is actually a lot easier than I remember. Okay. Okay, see ya, Josh. Take care. Geis is his name. What he doesn't realize is, like, I've already saved the world like 5 times. So I can't actually go through this door because I need that sword to do it. But we're going to be coming back to this this place multiple times over the course of the game. If you try to attack these guys head on, when they got their little pointers out, whatever you want to call them, you'll probably take damage when you try to attack them, so it's not really worth it. Just, you know, just downstab them. Also, if you've got maximum items and you see an item drop, just go ahead and use one so you can pick it up. It's like I can take a hit right now, use a nut, grab a nut. It's just being smart about your resources. I like those critical hits. Means I only have to attack these guys once. Yeah, it's not really worth grinding out on these guys anymore. They're not giving me a whole lot. Alright, and you run into these guys here. They appear over the course of the rest of the game. When I first encountered them, I thought they were bad guys, but they're just workers for one of the guys in the town. It's nothing ominous. So now we're going to work our way over to what's probably the main sort of like hub town for the rest of the game. It's where we're going to get all of our primary upgrades and whatnot. It's where a lot of like the main story beats are going to happen as well. We're going to go back to the main tribe as well. But this town is where most of the stuff happens. It also opens up like kind of almost the rest of the game. And like I said, well, eventually they will rebuild the bridge, and I'll be able to, instead of like going through that that set of ruins to get back, I can just cross the bridge. Now this next set of plains we can go to, it's going to be a lot better for grinding like Emil and things like that. I only have 20 Emil right now. Alright, this is a pub. And there are some people here that do interesting things. You'll get these tablets over the course of the game. This person named August can actually translate them for you. Because, yeah, they're in a different language. Just talking to everyone to make sure I don't miss, like, you know, scripted sequences. So those guys we met outside, this is who they work for. He's a main story character. His goal, like a lot of other people, is to get off this island. The problem is the whole set of islands is surrounded by this vortex and no one can get out. And so he's going to do something later on in the game that's going to bring the vortex down, but then wreak havoc on everybody in the process. Yay. Yeah, he's looking for Zemeth Island. Alright. I think that's pretty much that. This lady, this maid, is here pretty much the entire game. She always has something to say. Alright, so there are a couple of places here you can go that aren't really necessary. Like there's this tower. It's unnecessary, just don't bother. You have two shops. You've got this outdoor kid, and then his big sister runs the inside shop. Yeah, he says his older sister kicked him out. Yeah, so we got a bunch of stuff here. The blue potion and wildfowl meat, you know, we'll get those as drops later on. The oroi fruits, oroi? I don't know how you pronounce that. Removes curse and slow and confusion. This mushroom cures all abnormal effects. We'll get all these as drops later on in the game, so I'm not going to bother buying anything. And one thing I could also do is like, I mean, actually, you know what? I might do it. Let's see. Oops. The enemies are going to drop health pickups anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and just sell some of my items. And let me actually do that again. I forgot about the flowers that I have. How many do I have? It doesn't tell me how many I have. It's okay, so I got 1,200 bucks now. I'll probably be able to buy something. Yeah, round shield, ring mail, breastplate, magic talisman, defense against curse. Alright, so let's buy the round shield and the ring mail. So we'll get a slight defense upgrade. It was worth selling my stuff because I was able to buy those. Yeah, 6 defense increase. And a another 8. So that's good. You know, these little pig type things here. Later on in the game, they call them Picards or Pickards. They'll actually escape, and as a little side quest, you can actually try to find them. They're like strewn all over the course of the game. So this lady will allow you to use ML to improve your equipment. So it looks like I just need 5 ML for the next upgrade here. There we go. I need 13. So I was able to upgrade my first sword twice. Boost the strength, and eventually it'll allow us to use magic. And I'll be able to do that with all 3 swords I get. There's also a guy that you encountered in previous adventures in the East series, and he's going to be right down here. Alright, lots of stuff here. Thankfully you can skip most of it. Alright, we got a loose map. This isn't really anything special here, but you can open it up and look at it. It's like a general drawing of the overworld. Nothing crazy. Alright, and I don't think there's really anything else for me to do right now. And eventually we're gonna hitch a ride onto another ship. It's going to appear here. So a lot of the places you can go to, like, you know, this little southern area, it does, you know, it does have a purpose later on in the game. But right now, it doesn't do a whole lot. Let's come on in here. Anise, or Anis. We'll talk to her a few times over the course of the game. And I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm going to go talk to the the town leader again. Yeah, he just mentioned a valuable item. It's one that actually I think allows us to breathe underwater, which is going to be required later on in the game. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. So, there is a side exit out of this place. Oh, I didn't come in here, actually. Just a lady. Nothing special. Alright, making progress. Alright, now for some more grinding. Grinding is the name of the game. So you'll notice my sword in the bottom left, it's actually charging up very, very slowly. And once it charges up all the way, I can use a special attack. Unfortunately, it charges up ridiculously slow, so it takes a while. Again, like I said earlier, this game likes to reuse its enemies. And so it's more of these guys. Unfortunately, I can't really hit them head on. Doesn't look like I can hit them at all. I think I have to get an item that lets me bust through, you know, hard coats of armor and whatnot. Oops. Level up. Yeah, you can see I'm getting a lot of Tito nuts. Like, these guys just keep dropping them. So, I can always just take a handful back to the shops and sell them. Same with other higher grade health upgrades or health refills. Like this wild fowl meat, I'll probably just sell it because it's a lot of money, and my hit points are so low right now, I don't really need that kind of health upgrade or health refill. Oops. Yeah, the faster I build my gold, the faster I can you know, buy new sets of armor. There we go. We used our special. Alright, so this Limewater cave, we actually can't be here right now. So we could probably do something with part of the cave right now, but there is a part later on where you have to have this bell that the enemies don't like the sound of. If you don't have it, they're pretty much invincible, and you know, you'll die very fast. I actually do wonder what my next sword upgrade requires, like how much Emil. So the last one was only 13. It's probably like 40 or 50 at least. I'm wondering if I should grind out. Killing these guys in 2 hits. I'm gonna go and just check to see like how much we need. Yeah, the last one was 13. Now the values required, yeah, it's 34. Okay, we only need 34. Okay. The values required are going to jump up significantly because I think your weapons go up to like maybe level 10 tops, and we're already at like level 3. Level 2 or 3. No, level 3 or 4. I don't know. Lost count already. Let's go ahead and get 2 Emil, go back, upgrade the sword, and then that'll put us in a good shape, good position for the next area. Alright, it says I can use the wind sword skill. Yeah. So now we have an ender to our combo, which is nice. Yeah, so that was worth the upgrade. Alright, level up. Alright, so if you come over to the left, I think this is going to eventually lead us to an optional boss fight. And these guys are going to kill us real fast, so let's not screw with them. We'll come back there later. Yeah, those optional boss fights are usually meant for higher level characters. But because of how the East games work, it's very easy to just stumble in those areas and just get wrecked right away. I can actually hurt these guys now, look at that. Yeah, so now that I think about it, I think some enemies just simply can't be damaged right away based on, like, your attack power. These guys will try to steal items from you. And the little birds that actually drop these, oh, no. Yeah, they stun you. And then when they stun you, you can't walk as fast, and then you can just get caught up real easy. Yeah, some birds will swoop down from the sky and try to grab some items from you. But yeah, these birds you can actually kill now. I should probably grind out here a little bit before I progress. Let's go up here and see if there's a safe spot. This should be a mountain, and it's gonna be like the next main area we have to go to. And I think we'll get our fire sword at this place. Which means we can go back to the underground passage. Yeah, these guys are giving much better ammo too, which is nice. Let's go back outside. Level up once or twice. Actually, you know what? That might be good to go here. Let's just see. If I am, I'll level up faster killing the enemies in this place. You get all your health back just by walking in front of those pylons, by the way. Oh yeah, this is much better. Venom Gamer. Wait, subscribed. Why do I have subscription notifications on there? I don't have those turned on normally. That's weird. Alright, we just got an herb, nothing special. Oh, very cool, Freddy. Sounds like a pretty good bundle you picked up. Gonna have to go to my Streamlabs and make sure it didn't change its configuration. I actually have subscriptions turned off intentionally because most subs to my channel, they don't come from my live stream, they come from just regular videos. Alright, another level up. I mean, really what I should do is just kill these guys over and over. There's like 4 or 5 of them in this first room. Wow, those guys give a ton of experience. So you're better off just killing those dudes over and over. East rules. Indeed it does. Alright, let's go ahead and save, then we'll progress on. Ow. Yeah, this place is pretty big, by the way. And these guys you can really only attack once their blades start spinning. So you don't want to go up to them and just start mashing. You want to wait for their blades to spin, just like that. These things explode. So you want to kill them before they blow up. They will do a lot of damage. Oops. This is a great little spot to grind out, too. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Oops. Ow! Keep taking lots of damage. Alright, so this is actually where you end up after a boss fight. So we'll be back here later. So if you miss this area and the first time up, it's not a big deal. Hey, Monolith. All right, level up. So we had 0 Tito nuts, now we're back up to 9. Alright, so now we can equip multiple accessories, but I think I only have one. I don't think I have multiples yet. Let's see. Yeah, it's just that. Alright, still making progress. Already up to level 17. Level 19, actually. I'm trying to level up again, actually. I didn't hit anything with that. And the knockback is pretty crazy. Oh, look at that. Bandit's Mail. Let's go ahead and equip that. Good little increase in defense. Alright, this is another one of our story characters. This is actually the chief's son. All right. Alright, another shield. Another boost in defense. What is this? I've never actually done this before. Blue Tabulous. Okay. I don't think I actually got this last time I played. Sulfin boots. Let's go ahead and equip those. Counter the effects of slow. Okay. Wing of Alma. Alright, use repeatedly. Warps you out of the dungeons. Yep. Okay. I actually missed this item the last time I played. So that's good. We don't have to actually grind our way back out of a dungeon. We can just warp out. It's about as close as we get to fast travel in this game. Hey Alex, you've been going through my archives, watching the Mario and Mega Man streams. They're a lot of fun. Went ahead and become a patron. Keep up the great work. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the content. And we've only been streaming for an hour and a half. It is an action RPG, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna grind up. I'm gonna grind up. I'm gonna level up here in a minute. There we go. Alright, let's just roll back to our save point. And then keep pushing forward. We should be getting close to the boss fight. Like, these guys aren't giving me a whole lot now. I'm getting decent Emil, which is nice, but I'm not getting a lot in the way of experience, so it's good to just push forward. Oh no, I did it again. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I was just trying to attack the enemy, that was it. Man. Oh well. A little bit of grinding here and there is not a bad thing. I mean, I'm getting gold, I'm getting Emil. So, it's fine. That will means I'm upgrading my weapons. Alex, yeah, they're action RPGs. The series is fairly fast-paced for the most part. And they're much more simplistic than a lot of other role-playing games. So yeah, they're just fun. Lately, I've been trying to play Ys games that I've never finished before. So this was one of them. Alright, let me go back to the left real quick. One of the things about these games is like, every time I go in a specific direction and there was an area I hadn't explored, I always feel like I'm probably missing something. I just don't want to miss anything. Because I don't want to come back. And that was it. There was nothing. Alright, so we're probably at a boss. We're close to one. Let's see. Alright, mirror fragment. One of several. Alright, now this is our first of a handful of bad guys. Just jump and attack. Jump and attack. Wow, still got hit by that. Jeez. All right, there we go. Alright, there's our sword I was talking about earlier. Now I'm actually really curious about this. It gave me the option to warp, and I'm not really sure what that was, so I want to try it again. I don't think it's going to really do anything. Oh, this is something I did not do last time. I think these are optional dungeons. Yeah, because I didn't even get this item last time I played. So I had to walk everywhere. Alright, so this is actually new to me. We'll try it real quick if we're even capable of doing it right now. Well, it looks like we can warp out. Well, it's cool. I'm actually playing the game again, because I totally missed this the first time I played. It's nice finding extra content. It's possible things are pretty dangerous here, but I'm not sure. There's your chest up there. Tiny platforms. Yeah, I should say the platforming is not the most responsive in this game. And I wonder if part of that is because of the frame rate. This game does run at about 30 frames a second, maybe even a tad lower. Which is why I'm running today's stream at 30 instead of the usual 60. There's no point in sending double the frames through when you're not going to see them. But I want to try to get that chest. It's like all these enemies are pretty weak so far. About on the same level as the mountain. Almost. Yeah, like I said, the platform is not the most precise. Like, I'm pressing the jump button, but it's not registering. There we go. Jeez. I'll take that. Another chest up top. I don't think I can get over there to the right. Oh, come on. Oh, this jumping sucks so badly. And you guys know me, I'm pretty decent at platformers, so it's not me, it's the game. I don't like blaming the game, but in this case, it is definitely the game. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that chest. It's just a brown chest. So they don't usually have anything important in them. That was close. Probably just another herb or something like that. Uh-oh, boss fight. Oh, no, it's like a challenge room, it looks like. I'm going to assume this series of dungeons gets harder and harder the deeper down you go. It's a nice reward. I'll take that. We got 500 ammo. Freddy, I have a full playthrough of Painkiller Hell Wars on Xbox. Just go look that up. There are several changes. I recommend it. And you mentioned Doom 3 on Xbox. It's a really good conversion. I'd personally rather play it than BFG Edition. It's shorter. You don't have to click down an analog stick to run. It's good. Definitely recommended. Alright, so I guess if I want to, I can warp back to Alma's trial or whatever. But we'll do that later. We'll go ahead and just try to progress on with the game. We're at 9,000 gold, which means we'll be able to buy some really good armor. And our ammo count is going to allow us to upgrade our weapons quite a bit. Hey, Tenerian, how's it going? stressed. Yeah, you and me both, man. Well, hopefully you get some sleep. Let's go ahead and do the sword. I'll try to level these up relatively evenly. All right. Not enough. We'll go with the breastplate. Oh, we only need $500 more. I don't know if I have enough. Oops, I backed out. Let's see. Oh, just enough. Alright, cool. What else does she have? Magic talisman, silver armlet. If you buy everything, she'll actually give a note to her brother outside, telling him that he has to buy your equipment at a higher price. It's kind of funny. So again, there's this guy here that will read our talismans. Alright, let's talk to this guy once more. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to start building the bridge, which I talked about earlier. But I'm still going to have to walk my way back. Huh, interesting, that's red. Oh, look at that! Wow, I'll be damned, I just learned something. So I guess with that item I got on the mountain, I can actually warp to the village. Oh, and he wants me to fight some monsters here. Alright, let's talk to this guy again. Looks like I might get something for it. Yeah, not that guy. This guy. Thief's Glove. Gain extra gold when he quits. That's actually really good. The one with the boots, don't really need it. So yeah, I'll take the glove. That's much better. That's awesome, we can warp. That saves us so much time. Yeah, one of my big complaints with this game when I first played it was the fact that I had to walk everywhere. I was like, oh no, I gotta go back to the village again. Alright, that seed will raise our defense. Yeah, Tenarian, I missed the item that allows you to warp. So I was under the impression that there was no fast travel at all in this game. Defense +1. Not really a big deal. Whatever. We'll take it. Yeah, I just missed the room that the item was in, that's all. Yeah, apparently in the updated PC version of the game, it allows you to warp to, I think, any save spot. Much like East Origin. Wow, we can just warp back and forth as well. That's just insane. This playthrough might not take as long as I originally thought. Now that I have a better idea on where to go, as well as the fact that we can actually warp. I'm gonna try this area, although I don't have any health refills at the moment, so it's probably not a great idea, but we're gonna try it anyway. And we're gonna see if there's a guy out here on the beach as well. Oh, it's her. Yeah, little Isha here, she has like some foresight ability. She can see into the future. There's a town drunk you encounter. I think you see him on the beach. And he'll give you an item. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can actually hurt these guys. Looks like we can. Oh yeah, these also like to reverse your controls. Now you can use the shoulder keys to switch swords. Yeah, I have to get out of here. I really hate the reverse controls mechanic, but it happens a lot. The Ruined Earring. Let's check that out. Defends against confusion. I wanted more golds, but oh well. No, that's it. I don't know if the escape function is going to actually work here. Yeah, nothing happens. Great. Seems like my blue sword's better against these guys. Alright, this should take me to an optional boss fight. We're not going to fight him right now, because I don't have the health to do it. Alright, let's actually move up this way. Getting a little ahead of myself. Just going to skip those guys. Alright, I am not going to use that, because I should be able to level up here in just a moment. Oh my god, come on, dude. I don't know where it's gonna put me. Might put me at the safe spot. Yeah. Damn it, I have to do that all over again. Certain parts of the game will just kind of put you out, like, right back at one of the screen transitions, but a lot of spots will just put you back out at your last save spot. Which means any story things you did, you have to do them again. Good lord, man. Yeah, so the confusion reverses your controls. So when you see the stars over my head and I'm still moving where I want to go, it means I've actually moved my controller in the opposite direction. I wanted to go ahead and get that item. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, looks like I'm at full speed. Let's just... Oh, great. I'm stuck. Fantastic. So I guess I probably shouldn't be doing this again. I should be warping back out. I was just hoping there might be some kind of safe spot so I could, you know, get my health back. Really put myself in a bad position here. It's the same trial as before, it looks like. Yeah, unfortunately, your magic doesn't recharge in the background. I mean, for weapons that aren't currently selected. Okay, there we go. We got some cheese. Actually, I think they're like honeycombs, not cheese. They look like cheese, though. So yeah, if I switch over to my blue one, and I use it, and I switch back to my fire one, the fire one wasn't actually recharging in the background. You have to actually have it selected. I was hoping some of these guys would give me some health refills. Yeah, one of the big issues with just the magic system is in the beginning it takes so long to charge up. Alright, I don't really trust myself here. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Okay, good. All these guys reset. That's good. So maybe I can quickly get a level up, and then we can try to work our way back without dying. Yeah, like I said, these optional areas here are pretty dangerous. I mean, they'll eventually not be dangerous, but right now, they are quite dangerous. Yeah, I keep forgetting there are these enemies out in the water. There we go, we got the level up. Let me get the hell out of here, Jesus. It's scary. I really want some item drops, but I guess one thing I can do is just go buy items. I've got plenty of gold. Long jump. What is this Tenerian about a long jump? Tell me more. Yeah, I forgot you can do like a charge attack with the sword. The fire sword, I mean. Alright, that's good enough. Now, I'm actually not going to warp back because I want to go back into the ruins. Oh. This is it, Tenerian. Yeah. It looks like you tap forward, then press jump and attack together. Okay, that actually is really good to know because there are a couple of chests I don't know how to get, and I think it's because I have to do this supposed long jump. Oh, it's a lot easier with the D-pad. Yeah, that's a good tip. Alright, around the 3-hour mark, I'll probably go take a break. Get a little bit of food in my stomach. Feed my cat. It's about that time. Alright, so now we have this fire sword. We can open up this door. Then we'll need the lightning sword afterwards. The characters tell you about the dash jump. Yeah, no, I read almost everything on my first playthrough. I'm just not reading anything now because I don't want this to take all night, which is how I usually do these streams. But yeah, no, I don't remember seeing anything about a long jump on my first playthrough. Oops. I did not mean to fall all the way down like that. I actually never did figure out how to get that silver chest up top. Herb. I experienced approximately 0 of those situations to Narian in my last playthrough. In terms of mandatory jumps. I know there are some where it's very useful to get some like hidden chests, but I'm not too worried about it. This isn't my first time playing the game, by the way. I did beat the game once, which is why I'm doing this stream now. And yeah, it's not that hard. Look at that, 3 times in a row. Perfection. I actually wonder if I can jump across there. Looks like it's probably possible. Alright, these guys are really dangerous. There's a bunch of them over the course of this dungeon. Their projectiles just can really just stack in damage. Let's try this again. Whoops. I like that long-range attack. Okay, so maybe that's actually how you're supposed to get that. Actually, no, I think you're supposed to come from the door on the other side. Never mind. Thought I was onto something. Well, that worked. And don't get me wrong, I'm still learning things about this game, which is cool. It's one of the fun things about these types of games, is you oftentimes don't figure everything out in your first playthrough. Yeah, I mean, like, it looks like if I wanted to, I could try to go across there, but that's just not worth my time. Not worth it. The platforming is so janky in this game, it's, I'm not gonna bother with it right now. And there was this one right here. I wonder if I have to use the long jump for that. Alright, why are you not freaking working? There we go. Hey, hey, hey! Bloody nail. Yeah, see, my first playthrough I tried just doing a regular jump there and it just would not work. Regain some hit points per enemy killed. It's decent. It's actually pretty handy. Alright, I don't want to deal with that area just yet. I'd rather level up again. That downstab is really good on stationary enemies. There we go. Oh, cool. That's worth it. Might as well use that. I don't think there's anyone that's going to confuse me in this dungeon, so... Wow, it gives me 5 hit points back. That's pretty good. All things considered. My only concern is the next part's pretty tough. I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna go through this hallway a few times and level up. And then I might just warp back to the beginning just to be safe. Yeah, and the other issue with this part is that the lava hurts you quite a bit. There is a safe spot at the top of this area. Maybe I could just run through. Maybe I'll be fine. Actually, it looks like I'll be fine. There we go. Alright, now I can get reckless again. Level up. Alright, see you, Tenarian. Oh man, alright, hold on a second, guys. Alright, so I just tested it, and it looks like there is a sound delay. Yes, no one had reported it up until now. There's probably not much I can do about it, so I just have to deal with it. It's the first time I've had that happen. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress over it. If we've been going this way for 2.5 hours, then whatever. We'll deal with it for the whole stream. I've been having capture card issues lately, which has been causing my system to crash, and so I'm not gonna bother troubleshooting it right now. I actually had major audio problems before the stream even started. I wasn't getting any audio from my FrameMeister. It really freaked me out. I don't really feel like doing this section over and over. It's a little time consuming in terms of grinding, so I'm just gonna go ahead and progress forward here. Let's actually switch over to a better health refill. There we go. And my accessory. Alright, it should be a boss. stuck on him. Get me out of here, I'm on the fire. Okay, good, we're fine. Alright, this is Zemeth that the townsman had told us about. I can't really skip through this. All right. And now we've got our third sword. I guess it's more like a lance. It attacks pretty fast. It's not my favorite in the game, but it does have a really nice homing laser attack, or homing lightning, whatever you want to call it. A homing attack. And then we encounter Geis again. So he's patching up these columns, and one of the story beats later on is other guys come in, they remove the patches, which is bad. Of course, this guy, you have no idea why he's doing what he's doing until, like, the end of the game. So all this right now is just very... You're just not sure what's going on. Alright, I'm curious if it's going to let me warp out completely. Looks like it is. Rainbow fragment. Red tabulus. Reveals hidden true forms. There are some things, some parts apparently, where you want that item equipped. I'm not sure exactly what those parts are. So I might be able to do one of the optional boss fights. And I also still need to get the bell so I can do the cave. Almost at the 3-hour mark. I said I was going to get some food. Take a break. Let's check out the bridge, see if it's been done yet. And it is. Look at that. Now I do have another mirror fragment, so I'm going to go back to the village. Nope, she's not there. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything for me to do right now. Here. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Now I wonder when this wing is going to flash again. It's hard to say. Alright, I'm gonna actually equip that. We can upgrade our sword here. Oh, it's a rapier. It's not a lance. Okay. Alright, that's that. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong things when I'm on these menus. Alright. Let's go talk to the other guy. Alright. So we got the item that lets us breathe underwater, but now we need to get the bell or the chime or whatever it is, which will allow us to kill some hard-shelled enemies in caves. I guess I'm going to go ahead and buy some of this stuff, just because I'm going to a harder place. Hey Leo, how's it going? It's going fine. I'm going to step away here in a minute to get some food and feed the cat. Just want to talk to this guy real quick and then go out and save it. No, there's also the guy in the pub who can translate our tablet, the one that we just found. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. That's cool, Leo. Making friends with the chipmunk. Hey, bluegrassing. Okay. We are going to take a quick break. I'll be gone about 5 or 10 minutes. I gotta feed the cat, I gotta get some food in my stomach and something else to drink. But I will be back. Alright, I am back. With a fat and happy kitty and food in my stomach. I'm trying to just cycle through my weapons here to get them to charge up. And we're going to try that optional area and see how I can handle it right now. Okay, we're good. Alright, here's the boss. Looks like I can't actually do any damage to it. That means I'm not strong enough. Oh yeah, this guy's wrecking me. Look at that. I'm curious if these insects actually give me experience. Looks like they do. Alright, we're gonna have to get out of here. This is not working. These guys aren't really giving me anything. Should probably try to get 600 ammo just so I can upgrade my sword again, or one of them. I mean, I guess one thing I could do is just try to go to the cave. I'll probably level up a little more nicely in there. But I'm gonna have to leave so I can get the bell or the chime or whatever it's called. I thought about going back to the beginning with the other optional boss because those enemies are giving me a lot of experience. I could try to level up there. No, wrong place. It actually should have dawned on me when I saw these flower things. This fire sword is so much slower. I don't even really care about all that ammo, it's just one piece. Later on in the game, you're gonna get so much from a single kill, it's just one piece is like nothing. Alright, let's see, save it, see what we can do in here right now. So we might get enough experience here to level up a few times, then go fight that other boss. Yeah, this is much better. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot more ammo too. There we go, level up. Hey, Palcho, you did play this one? I'd like to try the PC version someday. I own it on Steam, but I haven't played it yet. Just to see how it compares. These guys... I'm too weak right now for these dudes. First time I played this, I looped around the right. So I'm doing things a little bit differently this time. So you can actually jump on these pillars. Got an herb, but I can't carry him anymore, so I should just use one. Yeah, I'm so underpowered right now, I can't do anything with those guys. Looks like my jump attack actually works against them. Man, these guys hit really hard. Jesus. They cause the confusion, too. Another herb. This confusion thing is really annoying. Especially when things are doing so much damage. And honestly, I could probably... I'm gonna get rid of the gold bracelet, or glove. Try to get some health back. Dude, what the heck? Alright, you know what? This is actually really pissing me off right now, so I'm gonna warp back out to the beginning. Save it, and then take a different route. Austin doing God's work playing to these Falcom games, so I don't have to, yeah. You're not going to get the full story watching me play through them, but if you just want to see what they're like, then yeah, these work out. Alright, let's go ahead and equip these. I'm gonna use my heavy attack more. It's actually pretty good. And you only have it with the fire sword. Yeah, that's about all the story you need to know in most Ys games. Definitely a series I play more for the gameplay than the story. They're simple, fun, fast, and addictive. It looks like my fire sword is ready to go. Let's switch back over to our lightning sword. Alright, so let's use it. Pretty decent. Your charge specials, they get better the more you upgrade your weapons. Alright, let's go this way. Man, I still can't do anything with these guys. I'm gonna come back down to these blue slimes and see what kind of experience they're giving me. They were hitting a lot harder. Alright, I'm getting ahead of myself again. I just realized your magic replenishment goes faster when you kill stuff. Like when there were a lot of those little enemies that guy spat out, it recharged my my spell meter really fast. So that's good to know. The problem is there aren't usually like massive groups of enemies to where it's going to make a huge difference. Lots of ammo. Yeah, it's actually nice we got the item that gives me health back whenever I whenever I kill an enemy. It's actually helping out quite a bit. These guys are doing a lot less damage now. They were doing like 25 just a little while ago. Behold the power of leveling up. In an East game, leveling up is the most important thing. Got cursed. Wild fowl meat. Well, E3 doesn't have bump combat, but I guess they went back to it after that. I've never really messed around with 4 or 5. I want to, but yeah, from 6 and on, it's all actual, like, sword swinging and stuff like that. Although the remakes of 1 and 2 are still bump combat. The remake of 3 is like this, where it's top-down sword swinging. Yeah, I want to try the various versions of 4, and then I want to play 5 afterwards, since I've never actually finished those. Or haven't even really played them, I should say. Alright, so we're getting close to the area where we start having to deal with the enemies that require me to have the chime or the bell or whatever it is. If you couldn't tell, this place is huge. Crap, I didn't realize there was platforming right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up. Hey, Jules. Yeah. Ugh. So it just told me the wing of Alma is shining, so looks like we can warp back and do another dungeon if we want. Jules, not much. Just playing some E6 for PS2. Yeah, decent way through the game. Oh, I can finally attack them head on now. It's good. I'm strong enough. This might be the herb. I think it is. Yeah. Alright, new shield. Alright, these guys aren't giving me much right now. Let's go ahead and go back. A lot of the ammo here is worth quite a bit. There we go. That's what I wanted. I kind of want to go back to that little part with the platforming, but I don't even know where it is, because it's hard to tell where you're going. All right. Let's try the warp. Let's see what this dungeon's like. Or technically, it's a trial. Alma's trial. I wonder if the trials open when you hit certain level milestones. Alright, so I've never been to these trials before, so this is all brand new territory for me. Oof. I knew that was going to happen. I guess I have to reset the room. Still perpetually poisoned. Alright, lucky guesses. Ugh. Jules is playing Lords of Shadow for the first time and is a fan. Cool. Ah, crap, it's one of these guys. This is one of the other bosses. Let's see, what do I have here? That wasn't too bad. Alright, we're gonna go for Emil again. 2,000, nice. Yeah, so it looks like you can only play these trials like when they become activated. I think there are 4 trials at least. Alright, let's go ahead and warp out. This poison is not going away. That's aggravating. Must not be poison. What is it then? Oh, I know what it is. It's the freaking armor. I forgot about this armor. Yeah. Has poison effect on wearer, that's why. Alright, let's go back down. Honestly, the poison effect really isn't that bad, considering I get health back from killing everything, so it's not really... not actually hurting me, it's just kind of annoying. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, I'm gonna end up dying here. Yeah, I'm about to do it again. You can't do anything when he's in the air, jeez. Alright, got him. Yep, there's the bell. That's what I thought. I guess technically he's not an optional boss. Gotta love those Symphony of the Night dog sounds. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade our swords some more. It says MP gauge now increases automatically. Oh, was it not already doing that? I thought it was. Like charging on its own without even attacking. Oops. So maybe up until now it was only charging by killing enemies. Alright, let's go ahead and buy this silver armlet. Defends against poison. I wonder if I can equip this and have the armor not poison me. Alright, so this is the letter that you give her brother telling him to buy your items for a higher price. At this point, it doesn't really matter much because I don't have much else to buy. Might as well use it. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head that I need to actually purchase. Alright, let's equip this thing and see what happens. It works. So I can use this armor without without getting poisoned. That's interesting. But honestly, I think I'd rather have the other perks. I don't know. Alright, let's try this other side boss. Yeah, I see my weapon charging up automatically. I thought this entire time it was going up automatically, but apparently not. Still no fisherman. Alright, so last time we came up here, I'm pretty sure I died before getting this chest, so let's try to grab it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I don't need. Oh, I got it. Alright, let's come over here to the left. I think if we go to the right, we go to another area, which is actually going to lead us to the end of the game. Later in the game, not right now. And I think there is a slight story sequence we can go through there. Yeah, it's this guy again. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually overpowered now for this area. And that's it? No chest or anything? Yeah, so after a certain point in the game, you can come back and fight those guys again, and they're even tougher. Oh, thanks, Leo. I appreciate it. I'll definitely fire those up. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay. For some reason I thought we got something there, but apparently not. I'm gonna go ahead and equip that because I'm gonna need it. Yep, there she is. Seed of Power. She's got a thing for seeds. Yeah, so basically this opens up for the final dungeon in the game. Oh, it's okay, Leo, no worries. I probably wouldn't mess around with it anyway, so you saved yourself some time. I'm gonna check down here again, just in case. Yeah, he's nowhere to be found. Yeah, Leo, they do really good work, for sure. Let's see how much ammo I need for my next upgrade. 4,000. Alright, so I need 12,000 total. Let's go ahead and just be poisoned. The confusion thing really annoys me, so I'd rather perpetually be poisoned than have to deal with reversed controls. That's not the right way. No, maybe it is. try something here. Oh yeah, it brightens this place up. But now I had to deal with reverse controls, so no thanks. Yeah, it's one of my big complaints with this game. There are way too many enemies that cause confusion. And like, I can deal with it, it's just... it's annoying, like, being near like the top of the screen. You go right through a transition, and then... the second you're across that transition window, like... your reverse controls wear off, and you just go right back to where you came, because you don't catch it on time. And it's irritating, that's all. Alright, so on to the next part. Finally. Took us like an hour. This is definitely one of the biggest places in the game, for sure. Whoa, what is this? I have never seen this before. It's like a dark addle. That's what's going on. Yeah, it's these guys. Interesting. I must have always had this item equipped the last time I played. Unfortunately, they hit like tanks right now. Yeah, these guys right here. If you don't have the chime, then it's... yeah, you can't even do damage to them. Oh, great. That's actually really good. These guys still hitting really hard. Yeah, and the tiny spiders from earlier, now they're bigger. This is like a silver slime. Actually, that might not be it. There are some silver slimes. They seem to appear randomly, and they'll just give you a whole bunch of goodies when you kill them. Yeah, these are more like purple slimes, now I think about it. God damn it, man. This is shitty. I don't think I want to be here just yet. I want to level up a little bit more. And let's go ahead and switch over to another health item. God damn, they do so much damage. It's crazy. Fuck! We just lost a lot of progress. A lot of progress. It sucks so much, man. Probably best just to skip these enemies. Yeah, that's fine, but I'd rather something different. Alright, equip these. Oh, I just realized I never used my, I think it's a power seed. Max strength +1. Yeah, that's not great. I think I could down stab them once and then just wail on them. I guess that's the strategy. Okay, I have not been here before. It's basically a boss. Reverse controls can go eat a dick. Let's try that again. I assume it's going to start me right at this guy. Okay, it is. Yeah, I had no idea this guy was even here. I mean, one strategy is just to let my special charge up over and over. It's gonna take forever. Gotta watch the pattern. Got him. That's it, no chest or anything, huh? Alright. Shit, totally messed that up. I wish there was a way to warp right back. Try it again. These guys are still giving me good experience. And they're giving me some good items now. Going to assume this guy is not going to respawn. Yeah, he's still gone. Capla water. Totally forgot what that does. Let's find out. Recovers all HP, cures all abnormal effects, fully restores magic point gauge. Okay. Alright, let's switch over to herbs. Alright, we've done a lot. I've got to go back to my safe spot. Level 35. 37, actually. I should just skip these dudes. They're really irritating. I know they gave me trouble in my first playthrough too. Here's the silver slime. Yeah, it gives you a lot of emil. Alright, lots of these guys. Let's see if we can get them all huddled up together. Just like that. Seed of defense. Let's go ahead and use that. Alright, 8,000 emil. 12,000 will let me upgrade all of my swords once. gonna come back here because I feel like I missed something. That's right, we did die. So I lost this item anyway. Forgot about that. Alright, Jules, take care. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I know these games aren't exactly the most eventful and exciting to watch, but I do appreciate you sticking around. And that's all I missed. Nothing special. This one caught Jules' eye. That's good. Glad to hear that, man. Alright, I think I've done a lot of what I need to. Let's save it again. You got E7 recently. Have you played it yet? I'm thinking about trying that one soon because I have the PSP version and it's really shot up in price, so I want to get rid of it. But I'd like to play through it first. I've got a few higher price games that have gone up in price I want to get rid of, but I also want to actually play through them before doing that. Then I don't feel bad about selling them. That's actually one reason why I'm streaming this game right now. It's because I am going to get rid of it when I'm done with this. It's a fun game, but I don't really see myself coming back to it. Although I am glad I did this second playthrough because I've learned a lot of new things on this stream. So that's good. Sell your memories? You're not selling your memories, you're selling your physical game. It's a big difference. And I got bills to pay, so I'll keep my memories, and other places and other people can have my physical items. I've also got other ways to play these games if I really want to later on. Like, I own the PC version of this. I have a feeling I'd probably enjoy that one a little bit more. It probably looks nicer. Higher resolution, at least. I know it's got 2D sprites for characters, but everything else should look better. It's not a big deal. Leo, probably not, no. It's like it's a $50 or $60 game right now, so... And I actually checked out some reviews of it, and it looks fun, but it also looks kind of, you know, not as simplistic as classic Ys is. Yeah, I also replay games too. Congratulations, you're not alone there. I don't remember if there's a save spot before the boss. These guys hit really hard. I've got some more leveling up to do because this isn't working out. Okay, good. I actually probably should have gone back to grind out on some of those flying enemies because there was a lot of them. I could still technically do that. Yeah, these guys aren't giving me a ton. Missed completely. Can't pick that up. Might as well use it. These guys are really good for Emil, that's for sure. Well, that was weird. I got a signal drop. It's the first time that's happened all night. I wonder if getting cursed, like, minimizes the amount of experience you gain. I don't think so. I think it's just that I've leveled up so high, these guys aren't really giving me much. Really good Emil, though. let's go ahead and try to just get all of our weapon charges up, because I'm going to need them on the boss fight. Cursed again. Man, it's like none of these guys are giving me decent experience. Go ahead and use these. It'll give us almost all of our health back, which I might need on this boss. It's not really a big deal because when I come out of this, I can just buy new ones. I've got so much money. All right. Ease, not ease. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is. But yeah, sort of, Cafe Man. You got the right idea. I just want to smash this guy's hands. Jeez, man. Getting wrecked. what I got hit by there. I guess if I touch his arm, even though it's busted, I still get hurt. Some logic that is, but alright. And to actually damage the guy, you have to hit him in the face, which is all the way across the screen. So you got to rely on your magic. Oh, come on, I missed. We might not actually win. Might have to do this again. Alright, there we go. Jeez. That was rough. Alright, this is Dogi from previous East games. Typically travels with Adol. He was on the boat that Adol got thrown off of at the very beginning of the game. All right. I think I'm gonna unequip this armor. Getting tired of the poison status effect. Oh, of course, it's still going to leave me poisoned. Go figure. There we go. Alright, let's upgrade our swords. Alright, so, man, I need 300,000, plus like 24,000, jeez. It's gonna be a lot of grinding. Although at the end of the game, I think you get some big emerald drops. I'm not looking forward to the grind. Alright, so I gotta give, I think, the last piece of the mirror back. Oh man, that warp functionality is so nice. Alright, this is sort of where, man, sort of all hell breaks loose. This is the part where they rip off the tags on the pillars. Alright, so she's predicting bad things happening, and of course bad things will happen. I actually got the Pirate's Firewater, which is like an alcoholic beverage. So I think the drunk might be on the beach right now. So I want to go talk to him if he is. Yeah, there he is. There's a mopey. Damn. There's a mopey guy in the other town, and that's his locket, so we can give it back to him. No idea what the silver coin does, but yeah. Let's see. Said to bring great luck. Alright, we've got to go back to the ruins. This is where the fast travel on the PC version would come in real handy. We've got a lot of back traveling to do. Backtracking. Alright, all three of my swords are charged up. Oh shit, stupid jump functionality. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Gotta love it. Oh, come on. I actually think I'm on the wrong part. Come on, dude. This is so janky. Jank fest. I'm probably just gonna skip this, but I figured I'd try a few times while I was here. I'm not gonna be coming back. Dude, my jump didn't register again. Why? Come on. There's nothing more frustrating than trying to jump to another platform and your button press just not even do anything. Oh, come on, and that's it? I don't even want these. They're kind of... I'm not going to say useless, but... they're not all that useful because... when you're at a boss fight, you can't bring up your menu. So because you can't bring up your menu, it's like, you're going to switch to something else that's better before a boss fight. You're not going to... you're not going to use those things. And you don't generally need them during normal gameplay. Man, all that work just for that. That was dumb. Oh. Now I'm wondering what else I'm missing like that. That lava always seems to do the same damage. Hey, only 9 more levels to go to get to level 50. That feels like it's a little bit faster. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. Huh, okay. I almost feel like I have to like press forward on a stick while I do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still learning new things. Well, it's probably because I've got this sword at a higher level than the others. This is where the Ark of Napishtim comes into play. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why it's called that. All right. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. So we're going to go back to town, and it's going to be taken over by another army. But this starts to put into motion the last parts of the game. Alright, we're almost at the 6-hour mark. I think in the next half an hour to an hour I'm going to go get some more food. I basically went to Subway before starting the stream. That was like one of my first meals today. And then I went to the grocery store, bought a foot-long sub to tide me over for the course of the stream. And so I ate half of that on my last break, and now I have the other half left. On one hand, I thought this playthrough was going to go faster once we started to get into it, but in the last couple of hours I realized it was going to take a little bit longer than I was hoping, but that's fine. I predict probably another 3 hours. It would have taken even longer if I didn't activate that fast travel. Yeah, so now you can see the town is sort of taken over. And all the Pickards got out. Alright, let's warp back over to the tribe. And as far as the story goes, this army takes over the tribe. I don't know if it's actually happened yet. Let's see. Looks like it has. Okay. And then they've captured some of the townsfolk. All right. Yeah, thankfully we enabled the warp functionality. Because as you can see, there's a lot of back and forth right now. Really wish I knew about that the first time I played this game. All because I skipped one room. Okay, cool. So we can do the next Alma trial, which is actually a good thing. Alright, third trial. We'll see how this goes. These trials actually don't seem very difficult at all. Looks like I have to jump up here. Oops. Seed of Vitality. Oh, look at that slowdown. Wow. It's the first time I've encountered something like that in this game. Basically just a little maze, that's it. Ah, crap. It's this guy again. Alright, never mind. That was easy. Yeah, I forgot the last one had a little boss. Alright, we're gonna go with Emil again. $10,000, hell yeah. Alright, seems like there's one more of these dungeons to do, but it's not unlocked yet. So his army's taking over the town. Now we're going to try to figure out how to overtake the army. You're going to hold a banquet for the guy, the leader that came. And then we're going to sneak onto the ships when that happens. And then we'll rescue everybody, fight a boss or two. And then we should open up the end of the game after that. There's going to be a lot of grinding at the last place, though. So I'm going to go back to the cave, grind my Emil. And actually, you know what? I might actually get enough from this next next objective. So I'm not going to grind out. I'm just going to keep going. Oh, actually, let me get rid of this. Let's see. So there are two of those vessels. She says don't mess up and get caught. That's just story. There's no getting caught in this. It's not like it's a stealth mission or anything like that. We can't open these yet. I wish there was a faster way of skipping through all this. Alright, so we have a key. There's a chest in one of these. It might require the special key. Okay. Or not. Maybe it's the other side. There it is, yeah. Need a different key. So that one was, okay, just after the curve. There is a boss on the bottom floor of this ship. All right. And this is the captain's pet. I don't remember exactly how to defeat it. I think there might have been a lot of down stabs here. This green stuff makes you slip all over the place too. It's just like East Oregon. Now it's gonna roll around. Crap, I'm stuck with my little honeycomb. Forgot to switch my items over. Probably should be using my charge here more often. I didn't think about that, man. That works so much better. Good. Well, I realized I only had those honeycombs, so I was like, oh crap. Yeah, because again, you can't switch equipment during battle. All right. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's use our herbs. Now let's go get those treasure chests. Gain extra experience when equipped. I will use that. I don't really need gold, but okay. Hey Josh, how are you doing? Alright, come on guys. I don't have a cold, but thanks for that, I guess. Oh! I didn't realize her health was so low. That's never happened to me before. Crap. Oh my god, I gotta do that all over again. Fuck. That sucks. Hey Tony, how are you doing? Those guys do hit pretty hard. Uber Disco, welcome back. Hey, Office, welcome. Oh, cool. Uber. Sounds fun. It's not just you, Tony. It's been an issue the whole stream. I can't do anything about it right now. Gotta deal with it. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it after the stream's over. I'm actually doing a locally recorded version of it too, so if it happens in that, then I know it's something with my setup. If it's not, then it's something on YouTube's end. Yeah, I mean, if it just turns out to be something on YouTube's end, then what I'll end up doing is just not archiving the actual stream, and I'll just I'll upload the locally recorded version. But I think it might be something on my end, hardware-wise. I've had some technical difficulties today. Hey, Hamilton, welcome. Alright, let's get off this ship. I was honestly expecting to get ammo on this ship, and I got a lot of gold instead. Just trying to grind out a little bit to get, I think it's about 10,000 emil that I need. Just have to be careful and make sure my comrades don't die. Alright, that should be good. And this is apparently the guy that's behind a lot of the happenings. Typical bad guy. Tony, I did see that, yeah. And there's the actual Ark. Alright, now the vortex is back and no one can leave. All right. Let's buy some stuff. Oops. Alright, HP up. Yeah, so she basically tells us if we get 100,000 ammo, we can not just upgrade our weapons, but also our armor too, which will basically make the best armor in the game. Alright, I'm gonna see if the mini bosses have respawned again. And then potentially see about upgrading my yellow sword. Yep, he's back. God damn, it hits so hard right now. I don't even think I'm... Yeah, I have to come back later. What the hell? Seriously? Yeah, I have to come back. I can't do this. That's insane. I didn't realize those guys would be so powerful right now. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about upgrading the yellow sword. So the next place we go to, I can just grind out the ammo there. It'll be faster than me going to the cave, getting 3,000, and then going to the last place. Ammo mallet. I completely forgot about that. Gain extra ammo. Alright, so that water that we got was actually pretty good. I was bitching about it earlier. Like, God, this is all we're getting. That's what happens when you don't know enough about the game you're playing. You complain about things that you probably shouldn't complain about. Alright, so I think we can go back to the village, and then I think we'll get the item that'll take us to the end of the game. Hey, Guns, how's it going, man? Welcome. I didn't know he sold Seeds of Vitality at the very end of the game. That's actually pretty useful. It's actually very useful. Great! I am more than... No, I'm never great. But thank you, Guns. I'm doing okay. I'm gonna say I'm doing just okay. For one, I've been playing this damn game for almost 7 hours. So, I mean, you can only be so good when you're doing that. I do like the game, but it's a lot to take in one sitting. Especially when you die at frustrating parts. There we go. Now we can access the final place. For anybody just joining us, we're in the last, like, 10% of the game. Alright, bye-bye everyone. Now we can do the last Alma trial. This will actually be good, because then after this I can take some more emerald and hopefully upgrade my yellow sword. Alright. Alright guys, and what I'm going to do is take another break, because I'm hungry. So give me about 5 to 10 minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll continue after that, and we'll finish the game. Alright. We're back. Let's see what this last trial is all about. Thanks, guys. You know what I should be doing is also equipping the one that gives me more gold. That way I can get some more health point increases. Because they're $20,000 a piece. Great. It's a puzzle. And a very, very slow one at that. Trying to do the long jump, but it's not working. Yeah, can't make it. Alright, I guess we'll roll with that. Great. Wow, I am screwed. Good job, game. Oh no, I can hurt them. Okay. I couldn't hurt them earlier. Alright, well I'm glad to know I can actually kill them without them going into the other form. Earlier in the game, I had to use an item to be able to damage them. They would basically turn into a different type of enemy. Oh, and again, these hard-shelled guys. I wonder if these guys will respawn. That'd be cool. Nope. That'd be a good grind spot. Okay, see you, office. Oh, that was a mistake. I don't know. Can't remember if I came in from the left or the bottom. Okay. I guess that was the right thing. Oh, more of these guys. Great. I guess we're still making progress. Getting some decent money out of it too. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, I'm all the way back here. Oh, good lord, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is... I'm not liking this. We might have to warp out. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'm not liking where this is going. Basically, all the blocks are in the same positions they were when I last left the room. And this thing goes like way off screen. That's actually pretty sweet. Now clear out the whole hallway. I don't have much faith in my previous decisions. I mean, that's good. You again. This is a little bit tricky. Unexpected. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense for this last trial to be a lot harder than the others. I'm okay with that. I kind of hope that's it, though. Those block... Oh, thank you. Those block puzzles just kind of worry me. 50,000 ammo. Well, that'll definitely shave some time off my grinding. I'm gonna save it just in case something happens between now and when I upgrade. Alright, so I need 400,000 ammo. Then I'll have everything upgraded. Alright guys, on to the last stretch. It's been a long stream. Not really a stream I was super motivated to do, but I knew that if I didn't do it, I would regret it. Oh, let's see if we can actually do any damage to this guy. That huge, like, wasp boss, we couldn't do anything with him. Nice. Yeah, and a chest actually appeared this time. Emilus Crown. What does this do? Increases luck and max hit points. Wow. Okay. It's a good drop. There's one of the Picards. Alright. This is the last place. Now we're going to do a lot of grinding so we can upgrade our weapons all the way. Plus we need to level up too. More projectile enemies. I guess my luck might play into how often I get critical hits. I never really thought about it until now. Alright, these big green shafts usually go all the way down to the bottom and then work your way back up top. They usually have some items. Like there's a chest right there. I wonder if I can hit this guy from down here. Yep. Oh, that's clever. Well, don't need that. Uh-oh! God damn. Still did all that damage. Should switch over to my herbs. White tabulus. I don't know if we get the other one in here. We have 3 now. I've never gotten all 4. I don't know if anything happens if you get all 4. Yeah, I should be using this weapon more often. Alright, I need 300,000 more Emil. Seed of Vitality. Alright, there might be a safe spot after this. Yep. Another capsule of water. Man, I have to downstab these guys. Oh, nice. Nice. Got a new shield. 80,000 ammo. That'll cut back on our grinding a little bit. That's good. We're about to level up as well. It doesn't even work. So it's like I have to downstab him first. Said to bring great luck. Maybe that means I'll do more critical hits. Oh, you know what I should also do is probably equip my shield. I'm sure that would help. gonna go ahead and do this Calamity armor as well. I'm gonna be poisoned, but at least I'll have more defense. Jesus. Easy to get caught up on everything. Alright, so this part, you have to raise these platforms up. You have to find multiple switches. Blue potion. You know, I said earlier I wasn't going to really use the blue potions, but for some reason I thought they gave all your health back, but they just give 300 hit points, and I'm at like close to 500? No, 525, jeez. There's another. Another blue potion. Alright, 10,000 Emil. I have to figure out where this last switch is. Because I've clearly missed it. Need some good health drops with these guys. Oh, this is probably where it is. Yep. How much gold do I have? 96,000. So this is actually the last part right here, but like I said, I want to upgrade my armor and my weapons. I wonder if using this thing works. I don't know, let's see. It is kind of irritating having to downside these guys. No, you still have to do it. Alright, less than 100,000 emil, and then we're good to go. Yeah, our weapons are going to charge up faster once we max them out. That's another reason to do this. I mean, I could technically just go straight to the final boss right now.
Jeez.
I've got enough ammo, but now there's the matter of gold. If I can get a little more gold, I'll be able to get another extra life upgrade. Alright. Now we go and actually spend our money. Nice. It's gonna be a big health point boost. I didn't know about that in my first playthrough. Something different when it comes to the actual hit point value that you get. It's interesting. All right. I do wonder where the other ones are. I mean, the game world is so small, like, I wouldn't mind actually finding them. But I guarantee you there's probably one on the top of the mountain, there's probably one deep into the cave. Oh wow, so it gives me a 10% HP boost as well. Wow. I forgot about that. Wow, I just looked at a picture of the PC version. God damn, that looks so much nicer. Now I kind of want to play the PC version. Yeah, one is in the ruins, one is at the end of the mountain, one is in the cave. Yeah. Hmm. No other combos I can see. Oh. Well, that was worth it. Let's see what this does. All right. Looks like if you get all the Picards, you get a Daylight Stone. I don't know what that does exactly, but... I'm kind of tempted to go grab them, but I'm torn. Nah, I'm gonna go beat the game. It's getting late. It's 1 AM right now, my time. And I want to finish the stream, go for a walk, get another snack, and then maybe try to go to bed. Oh man, this jumps up fast when you attack enemies. It's good. I wish it didn't take you until the end of the game for that to happen, though. It's just... the later East games definitely flow a lot nicer because you can use your specials way more often, even in the early parts of the game. Oh, I just realized I am level 50 right now. Thought I was level 49 still. Oh, this is blocking fire too? What? Okay. Looks like this isn't doing much for me. These enemies are barely doing any damage right now. It's nice. Oops. I'm gonna go ahead and grind out to level 51, but it seems like it's gonna take a little while. Alright, we're almost at a level up. And then we can go finish the game. There it is. And it looks like I'm actually still getting experience points, so like I could grind out to level 52 if I wanted. But I'm not gonna do that. Actually, you know what I should do is switch over to the blue potions. Yeah, because they give me 300. Alright guys, this is it. I assume there was supposed to be audio there, but it was a part of the voice track instead of, like, actual in-game music. The Ark of Napishtim. let's save onto a different file in case I feel like coming back before trading this in and maybe going for all the Picards. It's nice you can save it after the boss. Thought I was clever on using the save spot beforehand. Oh well. So it seems like you need to use a specific weakness on the fairies. Alright, that's it. I guess 6 of those is better than 9 of the other ones. Hey, Crestline, just in time for the final boss. All right, that is it. Apparently you can't turn the voices off for the Indian. So here's a taste of the voiceovers. I can't believe I played through this whole damn thing in one sitting. And it's interesting, it was made by Konami of Shanghai. It's not a studio you hear about that often. So I guess Falcom did the original game, Konami did this port. Hey Uber, thanks for the GG. Supposedly you can see the original animated ending with some kind of cheat code. So I'll have to look that up sometime. Alright guys, that is it. What a stream. A long stream. Quiet stream. Not a lot of conversation today. But, glad I got this one knocked out. Yeah, this will probably take a long time to process. I'm gonna check the locally recorded version, see if I still have the sound discrepancies. If I do, I'm just gonna leave this one up here. If I don't, then I might delete this one and then re-upload it. But we'll see. I won't know until I'm until I stop streaming here. So, but that is gonna do it for me. Yeah, not much else to say, really. Fun game. Kind of a lot to do in one sitting, especially if, like, you know, you don't want to watch all the story. There is a lot of it. But yeah, if you thought this looked fun, be sure to check it out. I would probably recommend grabbing the PC version, because it looks a lot nicer. I checked out some screenshots during some load sequences here, and it looks a lot better. Probably loads a lot faster. You might even be able to skip through the story quicker, for all I know. And I think it might even have the original animated cutscenes, which apparently are pretty nice. So, but yeah, now that I'm done with this one, I'm probably gonna trade it in the coming weeks, along with a few other games, and I'm gonna try to focus on some of the older East games, specifically the first and second ones, and then I'd like to try to do the Super Nintendo ones as well. But we'll see. So thanks for watching, guys, if you're still out there. I know I've been saying this for weeks or months, actually, but I'm going to try to get my next Let's Play posted here real soon, so I can just get it behind me and then start focusing on something else past that. And yeah, it's about all I've got going on. Nothing else to report. And I'll try to be back soon with another live stream. So, but that's gonna do it for me, guys. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are. I guess until the next one, take it easy.